Turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Try before you sign off. She could cure the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live.
Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. Cause no one really gives. Don't look back or keep your eyes on. Long ago.
Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Love to take a hit. Hey.
Who's getting high on emotion?
Look around.
People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah.
Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
floating in the clouds, and I'll take it, yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 oh. Shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright, it's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night, one more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
On my own, when you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt, yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something.
through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. What's up, babe? And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon.
Yeah.
You said that you want it, so I got it for
Got
you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. Oh, warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this first game of the day. I'm Squid and I'm here with this ESL 1 Rio minor open qualifiers. It's day 2 and straight on to the best of 3s to start. Fate Gaming versus Team Envy about to go live. Remember, Yesterday was quite a game for Envy. They really smashed their way through the whole of that group, all the way into this, I think, round 6 matchup, of course. The best of 3s. You're now fighting for a spot in those closed qualifiers. So that's what's really important today. You're obviously either in or you're out. You're going to have to fight from behind. Obviously, 3 more opportunities to get to those closeds. But you've got to fight from the very start. Getting through round 1, round 2, all of those dangerous, deadly best of 1s. But of course, we're here with the pistol to start between these 2 teams. Interesting stuff. And we've got a lot of people here for this one. Lovely stuff here on Nuke, of course. That veto being fairly interesting. Inferno and Vertigo obviously being banned firstly and secondly. Then Nuke being picked up by Fate. I think they're going to need a good start here. Of course, it's on that T side, which is always deadly and dangerous. We'll see if they can put together some openings here on the pistol. Just trying to let me straight down to vents, taking control of that B-bomb site. As Envy, they have joined downstairs, but only with Mihu, who gets dinked back. Can't really get too aggressive on the low HP. As the headshots now start to get nailed. Calix is going to be the second player through. A substantial player with the pistols yesterday and once again showing up with 2. Now trying to hold away the flank, but Powers does have the first. This bomb should be defused in all the cover, and Moose able to ensure it with that headshot. It's 1-0 to Envy. Still alive apparently, but obviously nobody to cover on this A-bomb site. Over down towards B, only the single player remaining, and a nice 1-0 on the board. Obviously, Envy weren't too convincing with their pistols yesterday. We saw them actually miss out on, I think, 3 of 6 of them. So definitely not the best batting average, but going into those rifle rounds is where they really thrived. And we see them in again with 3 lots of M4s. The SMGs come through in the second against a fairly wholesome buy from Fate, investing everything that they had along with the bomb plants. Only 1 AK though. They're going to need these openings quite speedy. And the defense already posted. It's over towards ramp with the first. And Mihu has to backtrack. A bit of support from Nifty over on the side. And a bunch of shots nailed. Forced forward by the Molotov, but it doesn't even matter. KMZ in a 1 versus 5 here. This has fallen apart so fast from Fate. The real objective there is to overwhelm those rifles over on ramp. Obviously, you've got Mihu holding with just the SMG. A complete shutdown for Envy. And the real prize there is if he goes down, the whole of the B bomb site is incredibly vulnerable. You can pounce on the top of it, maybe get an easy plant. You see that Envy don't like to play a player actually hunkered down on B, instead holding either the A bomb site with 3 or that ramp area holding with 2 separate players. Mihu needed the support and he got it right at the right time. Feint 2-0 down, plumping with the pistols for round number 3. As from all angles and accounts, lots of time leveled on the board, but they are going to go swiftly outside. But with no smokes, this cross becomes almost impossible. And with the AK-47s posted at extreme range, you've got to hit those 1-peaks. It's just not happening initially. Moose tapping players in. Mihu fast on the flank. That's so dangerous. Powers maybe had an opportunity, but Mihu just cutting them to pieces. So much kill bonus there with the MP9, of course. He's going to be sat above $5,000 this early in the game. As the Envy side sweep the pistols aside. Remember, Nuke is a bit of a balancing act on the CT half. You're always trying to build up a sturdy economy, not force through those eco rounds, and have those back-to-back buys with the rifles. This time, KMZ finally picking up that AWP, along with 3 AK-47s for the other trio of players. Vec with, of course, that's Krieg. These openings so important outside, and with the smokes placed in a way, there's a second one from Brian. Just allows him to go for the cross into secret. Moose might be close and not spotted out. He can jump right on top of Red, and there goes the AWP as well. Just the triple AK-47 set up to try and do the damage. With Calix instantly dropping, That does leave the B bomb site semi-exposed. It is Feint just holding these choke points and angles, and with Moose up close and personal, taken away from the sidelines, that does level up the playing field and also the numbers. As Envy maybe wanting to get aggressive, keep this map control. They've conceded a couple of deaths. Obviously, the B bomb site is the potential approach, especially with Ryan holding this advanced position. Means that Feint can't backtrack towards A without being spotted. And Mihu can just try and catch them on the cross. But with a lot of nades here, how much visual is he really going to get? He stood out in the open. Nicely finds the frag, and the nade doesn't connect, does get thrown over the top. And now Brian, through this smoke, is going to catch Mihu trying to peer and peek through. Easy follow-up shot. As Envy seem to still have a solid lock on both of these bomb sites. Ryan's yet to be spotted. Over on B, this bomb can now attempt to go down, but with Nifty holding it, he needs to now nail some shots, and there's a first. The bomb gets dropped. Powers probably can't salvage it, especially with the Molotov down on the floor. Ryan's in behind, and he might catch him after time. I don't think he did, but nevertheless, a tough round in general for Feint, as they really start to struggle at the initial couple of rounds of this map. The AWP from Nifty just doing his job. He hasn't died yet, means minimal reinvestments with this pricey sniper rifle. Everybody else just going with the pistols in this next. So Envy's economy is likely only going to grow from here. You've got to be doing substantial damage in those rifle rounds and at least a couple of kills over with the pistols as well. Oh, nice one, Deeg. Mihu caught slightly overextending. As soon as you stand up upon ramp box, it leaves you very vulnerable to these sideline angles. The damage is traded back. Envy's job just to concede is a few deaths here against what can often be described as these very gnarly deagles. The pistols leave you always just one bullet away from death, especially the Deegs. Thankfully, mercifully, there's only 2 left against Envy's 4. So it's likely going to be 5-0 on the board. Feint trying to extend for this map control here. Maybe catching off an AWP. It's a nice flash, but Nifty chased away around the corner. Should be able to salvage both, and he does. Powers misses the shots, and it's Envy 5-0 ahead. And surviving with 4, it benefits that bank. Fat back pockets as we go into the meat of this first half. And Envy not even close to the ecos here. Feint, of course, they're going to need 2 or 3 in a row to force up any of these freebie rounds, which is obviously what you're looking for on the T side. Otherwise, you can get stuck in a 12-3, 13-2 half oh so quickly. Obviously, we're quite a far way away from that. But nevertheless, instant Molotovs go down. I actually don't know who that was thrown by, because Mihu has one in hand. Maybe just trying to prevent Envy from pushing. And that they like to get aggressive sometimes against the rifles. Especially Mihu, who you can only really describe as a bit of a joker in the pack. You never know what he's going to do. He's so unpredictable. We saw it yesterday. He was 24-0 over on Dust 2. And just pushing everybody at every single point of the map. You've got to be hyper aware of these side angles. And knowing that Mihu plays over by ramp, that means you've always got to be watching that angle. We've already seen him flank Feint once. That was outside. He was able to pick up 2 kills with the MP9. But don't count him out from doing it during some of these gun rounds as well. 2 quick kills. And now down towards the B bomb site. Vent control taken. Straight through with the AWP. KMZ, nice entries outside. With only 40 seconds on the board, Calix, he's going to rotate and wrap elsewhere. Moose obviously with a little bit of back control as well, but doesn't spot the AWP. Finally takes the shot, spots out another head, but he's got a lot of targets to find. Powers drops, but now another dangerous, deadly 1v2 with CX from behind. should be an easy kill, and it is. 5-1. Feint nicely opening up outside, changing the pace over on Envy, showing them that they can actually hit these shots. Nifty dying for the first time this map, and everything really changes on its head. Orps for both teams. Easy to place these Molotovs initially. KMZ just looking outside. The longer he stands in that Molotov, theoretically, the more of a chance he's going to find a shot at some point. But how much damage are you willing to gamble to actually find that entry? And it turns out the answer to that question is about 40. Makes a lot of sense, but puts him in one bullet range to these M4s via a headshot. CX in the same position. Seems like we've got a lot of excited people out there for especially Mihu here today. Obviously, he's been a great player thus far this tournament. You can't really count out these other Envy members, though. Nifty had a great day yesterday with that AWP. Didn't even decide to play it in the first map. It was more so Calyx on Dust 2 taking a lot of the openings. But today, of course, it's Nifty back in hand, knowing that there's a spot in the closed qualifiers up for grabs. And Mihu once again on ramp, about to take this aggressive angle. And it's easy shots found from both players. Ryan walks into the crosshairs, and Envy stabilize in the 7th to get substantially ahead. Means that their money evens out, flattens over. There will be no eco here for the T's to rely on. And obviously that's just so deadly. It means that you've got to win all these buy rounds to even take anything onto the board. And right away, the 4 lots of pistols come through. Single Mac 10 from Brian. A bit of a half buy for this T side. It's Nifty again with the AWP. Feint wanting to perhaps up the pace. Nifty shuts him down and away. Feint will try and Lemmy down to vents once again. 2 players to retrieve that bit of control without taking any real damage. And this bomb can fairly easily go down. That Molotov might complicate things, but it's being planted away in that smoke. So, an easy little plant here, and Nifty instantly goes down, and ult can be retrieved, but they've not accounted for Mihu at the back of the site. Surprise, surprise. That's the first and the second. Ryan chips and chimes in the meantime, and with just a deagle remaining, KMZ is also going to drop. 7-1 on the board here for Envy. The dream start in this final matchup. Certainly looking for a spot in these close qualifiers. And that's what makes Nuke such a horrendous map to sometimes pick. In the best of 3s, you know that you're likely going to be starting on these T sides to begin. Knowing, obviously, you're going to need to take 5 or 6 rounds on that T side to even post a real chance in a series like this. You know that Envy, they're probably not going to be slouches on either. So needing to get off to a good start, really. Otherwise, we might be seeing a very one-sided scoreline to start things off. The push is onto the A bomb site, trying to overwhelm this defense. Ryan doing a handful of damage, but finally getting downed. Mihu here with that nade, just popping it through. Getting powers out of position, but not finding any of these opening kills. The bomb finally going down and away. Envy playing up from heaven. That's a shot. Mihu converting with a pair. And that Molotov doesn't really do the trick. Does find Mihu, but Nifty was there to double down on the damage. Mihu even able to find 2 opening kills for that retake. That's some stunning Stark stuff. And Envy halfway towards this finish line already. What a quick start. And Feint changing up the pace. That round looked a little more hopeful, but Envy very nicely converting. You saw how they crunched down on that bomb site. A lot of teams would be scared off by the Molotovs up towards heaven. They wait for them to burn out and through, but they know there's a Molotov place. The chances are Feint aren't going to have 2 or 3 players looking up towards heaven, which they usually would have. So Envy pushing straight in. finding all of those advantages. And here comes the ult once again. Nifty up to 12 kills already. 12 and 2 right now. That's quite a scoreline. He's having such high impact early on this opening map. And let's see what Calyx can do. Only the first. Some key information as Nifty gets forced away and off the angle. Heavy damage dealt. That Molotov will secure it. So if Feint want to go down to the B-bomb site, it's very possible. But instead just holding their angles and Nifty finally getting taken away. CX not realizing that there's a second player behind. He's going to walk right into Ryan. As Feint are really no closer to that B-bomb site 20 seconds on. And might have to go elsewhere. Heaven might be the approach. Trying to take position onto A. And these pair of players now need some serious shots. Maybe the AWP can do it. Trying to get aggressive. Doesn't nail the second, but nice damage dealt. And over on the bomb site, Vec is playing a little unpredictable. Will actually miss the flash, but nevertheless, Vec misses the shot. KMZ's position is all but gone, and that flash is perfect. Force him off the angle. Mihu already on the defuse. And plenty of time to do it as well. No way of the AWP preventing that from coming through. Envy 9-1 on the board. What a start. And this is where we often see Nuke just snowball out of control for one team. It's obviously not been pretty in the slightest for Feint. They've not really got the ball rolling thus far. And back with rifles here in round number 11, of course. Yeah, they've got the loss bonus. They've got plenty of cash to be going for these back-to-back buys here. But that's only a silver lining. That scorecard at the top is what really matters right now in MV. They're going to be fairly happy about this. So the kills instantly coming in. A couple of trades. That's what Feint needs. But maybe a little more where that came from needed before they can actually collapse into these bomb sites. And a nice opening from Vec might secure it. Drying up with those initial Molotovs. Forces Mihu out and away. The double AWP setup not paying dividends in the 11th. There's now a 2v4. One that Envy might go for. Down into this A bomb site. A nice flash, but correctly converted. As Nifty's AWP does start to chomp into this bomb site. Doesn't spot out Brian. It's an easy couple of shots to nail. And 9-2 on the board. Feint's first breath of fresh air in a while. They haven't really been able to afford this AWP for quite some time, so instead using the automatic rifles gives them a little bit of pace in these rounds, and you can start to see the Envy economy starting to suffer. If they lose this one, we'll likely see that aforementioned eco coming in, and that's exactly when Feint can get up to these 4, 5, 6 rounds that they need. But right now, another gun round on the cards. And over on Nuke, that is absolutely no guarantee, especially when you've only lost... Well, you've lost 9 out of 11 of these rounds. Ryan from the top. It's an absolute slaughter on the A-bomb site. Feint. Absolutely nothing to be done about that one. The speed was nice, but Envy were ready and waiting for it. Nothing's catching them off guard right now. Feint going for that delayed rush. 4 players die before you can even say their names. And KMZ will be the final man to fall. It's just a matter of time. Calyx not wanting to re-aggress onto the angle. Being extremely low HP, but the nade might do the trick. KMZ dodges. Completely spotted out and through. That nade does connect, so 10-2. Envy, a very substantial scoreline. Only the FAMAS dropped there. And we might be seeing Envy buy until halftime. Feint are going to need an absolute miracle to get even 4 or 5 rounds on the board at this point. AWP once more from Nifty. The A rush is almost out of the question considering how many times it's been quashed. I love that from Mihu. Just pixel peeking those angles and throwing down the Molotov as soon as he sees that color change. So it's a nice little addition, showing that as soon as somebody makes the cross, there's no way that they're going to actually hit that headshot without having an AWP in hand. Even with the Deagle, it's an impossible bullet to hit. And then Mihu can force up a stalemate, fall back to the B bomb site to find these kills. And Feint once again stuck in a pretty deep hole. Ryan a little bit of panic and danger here as he peeks with the nade. It does do heavy damage. Brian doesn't evade that one. And instantly clattered by the bullets. Nicely converted. It'll be an 11th for Envy here in a very convincing round. Surviving with 5. They'll easily be able to buy into the next 2. And of course, this being the 14th, they've got the AWP carried through. Nifty's only died 4 times this half. Moose the same. Feint, they've lost this gamble so far. Every time they've gone for a buy, Envy have really crushed it, especially towards that A-bomb site. The right to control has been a little more flexible, but this is the first time that Moose has gone for this boost. And it pays dividends, instantly finding KMZ. And again, a stalemate, Envy ahead. They're finding a lot of these opening frags. At best, Feint are finding a trade. But if you're losing your AWP in the first 10-20 seconds of each and every round, you're obviously not in very good stead to open up onto any of these bomb sites, especially for out of control. You really need that AWP posting those kills. You saw it earlier, KMZ, one of the few rounds that Feint actually won, was off the back of his AWP, finding 2 of those openings, Envy walking into his scope both times. And once again, Envy coming out ahead on all of these duels. And Feint seem unaware of all of these angles. Envy doing a splendid job at just holding these T's back. And once more, it's going to be another A take. I don't think I've seen a split from mid. But with nobody in radio room, it's actually going to be difficult for the T's to go for that double split approach. With no attack from lobby, Squeaky, only outside. Means that with 20 seconds left, they've got to rely heavily on Heaven. And Ryan placing down those smokes away. They're going to have to take these duels, and CTs just pour into the bomb site from all sides. 12-2, Envy more than ready for it. That's what's so dangerous about Nuke, is those CT rotations are so quick. It only takes about 8 seconds to get from the core of the B bomb site up towards vents into A. So Envy, that communication is always on point. We saw it yesterday. And once again, Feint being outclassed early on Nuke. It's their map pick as well. You'd have maybe hoped that they had a little more in store. Here come the rifles for the final time. Brian, a Mac 10 in hand. Nothing too exciting from this T side yet. And just posting their default, waiting for any pushes. Envy haven't been massively aggressive, I might add, especially towards Squeaky. I don't think we've seen more than one push. Mihu, he did go for the flank in that second round, but that was when Feint didn't really even have rifles in their hands. So as of then, Envy have posted quite a passive defense with very little pushing, relying on these crossfires, relying on the fundamental core Counter-Strike, not going for anything too gimmicky. And once again with a minute on the board. CX looking for these openings. Ryan playing the other side of Squeaky Door. Might be prone to quick spray away. There it comes. Nice headshot nailed. That was through the door and then converts over the hole that's created. And now Calix needs to respond. He does. Takes a lot of damage in the process. So this does slightly open up the A-bomb site. And with Moose stuck away in the corner, they can't really challenge low HP. So having to fall back over towards A. Where Envy once again are holding with the pair of players. And there are no HEs to deal with Calix. The rifle does the job. But Nifty without the AWP can't prevent this bomb from going down. It's in the outer portion of this bomb site. And as both players about to pour through from heaven, there's only one Molotov. That's the aggressive piece of utility here. And the flashes will just clatter into this bomb site. It's trying to take control from behind. The free fire comes in, and there's the double spray down from Moose. Has to be very careful about this drop. Doesn't want an awkward suicide, but nevertheless, 13-2. That half really did snowball out of control right there. Feint didn't get off to the best of starts. That economy was always in the hands of Envy. They didn't have to eco or even half buy at any point. There was only one time that we saw them not on M4s, and AWP was one FAMAS picked up. And if that's the only damage you're doing to the CT economy over the course of a whole half, you're having real issues. Envy now on the home straight for this first. Remember, this is still a best of 3, but this is Feint's map pick. Obviously, against a fairly, I would call them a fairly tactical team. Their team play is definitely outclassed anybody that we've seen in this whole bracket, especially the ones that they've played. We saw Envy come in with a 16-0. That was the first game that we actually watched from Envy yesterday over in round 3, and there on out, it's been not equally convincing, but still, nobody's really challenged them. Over in the series, a couple of 16-6s. I think we saw a 16-10 in their last map. But getting back off to a really good start here today, and will probably secure this map. If they find the pistol, they certainly will. We will be getting into the second pistol in a few moments. What do Feint have to do? They've basically got to do the exact same, but in reverse. They've got to get this economy rolling. They've got to get off to that good start, get AWPs in the hands, have a little bit of buffer in terms of their economy. So if they do lose one round, then Envy won't force them straight onto the eco, straight onto the force buy, straight towards the pistols. That's an absolute no-go at this point. If they lose this pistol round, it's pretty much game over. Envy will probably be taking this 1-0 in very, very dominant fashion. Let's see if Envy have what it takes to get over the finish line right here or now. It is this double ramp stack and not falling away, instead hitting the headshots. Feint with a new leash of life on the second side. There's Me Who Last Alive. He's in a massive spot of bother, getting sprayed away from the sidelines. Brian does run out of ammo in the meantime, but KMZ is able to pick up the pieces. No Me Who shenanigans this time. And 13-3 is our scoreline. Maybe a chance for Feint, but they're a very long way away from closing this gap. Of course, CT side of Nuke, one of the few sides that you can really have that sort of a comeback. And you could even say it's plausible. Envy will be going for the full save here, knowing that rifles can come out in the next. So we'll probably be seeing Envy just play something quite fast, get this round over with. Not give Feint a lot of time to think about their diversions in this setup, and maybe just try and isolate one of these players. They're instantly found. And you can't really take much from this one. Feint are going to be playing much differently over when they know that they're up against rifles. You can see that over this ramp control is very passive. And the reason why I don't like this back box is KMZ against rifles, he's very prone to being rushed here. Usually your job on ramp is to maybe find a kill, a little bit of damage, but mostly that information over on that B bomb site, knowing if it's under contest. You're not going to be playing somebody actually towards the back of that site. So his real job is to get the information and back up, delay the tease for as long as possible. That's really the goal. And playing those back boxes doesn't offer you that fallback option. You've really got to stand your ground and fight. If you can delay the tease maybe 5-10 seconds, then that's worth its weight in gold on Nuke. But not doing that. Envy, as soon as they spot out that somebody's playing towards those back boxes, I'm sure they'll be licking their lips, rubbing their hands. Because a lot of the time, if you've got a Molotov, a couple of nades, it's such an easy position to contend with. And then that leaves the whole B-bomb site open. Ability to get into heaven. It causes massive complications on the CT side. So 3 survive. Feint should be upgrading to as many rifles as possible right now. They'll probably keep alive a couple of these MP9s. Leaving a little bit of bank, and here comes the utility. Plenty of cash, and let's see what Brian goes for. I didn't see a secondary rifle dropped. So he goes for another MP9 here. Remember, Envy are on rifles here for the third. They didn't get a bomb plant in the previous 2, but it doesn't even matter. With that elevated loss bonus as of losing the pistol, they can now get a fairly decent buy without the utility over in round number 3, but remember, that's not how they've been winning the majority of their rounds. It's been this firepower. Once again, Ryan just taps KMZ out of the server. Good night. That's out of control taken, and without the smokes placed, they just absolutely dominate Feint in these really core angles on Nuke. Pincered, forced to turtle down on this A bomb site, the defense. And only with MP9s on a trio of players, it has to be Vec to stand up. He does find the first, but there's a lot more work to be done, and he instantly gets blown away by Moose. Just the 3 MP9s remain. This setup is so painful to watch right now. They put together a pistol, but that might be all she wrote. As Envy, they're about to put Feint into a very deep hole. They won't have a lot of money going into the next if they lose it. And an AK retrieved might be the saving grace. Nifty says no. And Powers over on the B bomb site is a million miles away from this plant. There's no AK to be retrieved anywhere near. So the go-to fallback option might be saving the MP9, but Nifty's got the angle. Actually falls off it at the wrong time. But right back here. Powers, if he stays slow outside. What a one tap. Nifty. All right then. Nothing else to say about that one. Not even standing down and going for the spray. Just one bullet needed. What a beautiful play. And right now, Feint. They're not just down 10 rounds. They've barely got any money to work with. We'll see the pistols come out once again. There's the scout for KMC. Org and a UMP against Envy. This is probably one of the more scary setups that you can see, and that's exactly why. Krieg does heavy damage through that smoke connecting. 3 or 4 bullets needed to take players away, and KMZ finally pitching in with a kill of his own. Org retrieved, but this does thin the Feint defense. That Molotov, nobody's going to get forced out. Nobody playing in that back corner. It's a bit of a danger spot, especially with squeaky door blasted open like this. You never want to be sat in that back corner. One Molotov can count you away. You either have to expend a smoke to drop it at your feet or take the straight firefight. If there's an AWP holding, you're probably instantly going to be dead. KMZ once again holding ramp, getting very little info, but taking another scalp. That's Ryan dropping, not accounting for the flank, as here come the kills, and here come Envy. They might be about to get on to map point here on Nuke. And a great headshot from Moose might just secure it. Powers, another 1v3 situation. And another one tap. This time from Mihu. Powers is getting no breaks outside. Envy. I wonder if they've got like a... I was going to say like a drinking game going on, but a little bet between them. Who can hit the most one taps from heaven? It seems to be the go-to play here. Everybody from Feint just being, yeah, a little bit outclassed in this opening map. 16-4 probably, if the pistols can't stand up here. Envy, they have looked very dominant from the start. That's the kind of double-edged sword of Nuke that, yeah, you could be very good at this map. However, a lot of the time you have to start on that T side. You start from behind. You maybe don't get off to the best of starts. Envy really just so many rounds in. And Ryan once again opening it up with another stunning shot. 4 versus 5 and Feint down to their last lifelines on Nuke. They might be going to the second map here. And that does seem to be the case. CX is going to put another kill on the board. As Envy outside will be gathering around this A-bomb site, but lots of damage dealt. There goes the scout away. Calyx able to trade, and Powers another 1 versus 3. That's 3 1v3s in a row. Hasn't won any thus far, and the Deagle, it can't connect. It's Envy instead. 1-0 up, and an extremely convincing performance here on map number 1. We're going to a meaty Mirage right after the break to see if Envy can close a spot in this closed qualifier for the minor. We'll see you in a mo.
And I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up. up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Hello and welcome back. It's still minor open qualifier time here at ESL CSGO B. My name's still Squid, and we're still here with Team Envy versus Feint Gaming for map number 2 here. And of course, these two teams, the knife round is not played. That's one of the more exciting factors of these best of threes, that you obviously start things off. If you pick the map, your opponents pick the side. And I was talking about this earlier. In the context of Nuke, Nuke's a very interesting pick because obviously, if you're picking Nuke, you're obviously going to be starting on that T side. That's a less advantageous start, and you've got to be ready with a couple of tactics. You've got to be able to grind out about 5 or 6 rounds. Otherwise, you're probably going to be starting on this wrong half, and yeah, you don't want to be down 13-2, even 11-4. Those dangerous double-digit CT scorelines. Mirage is a little different, though. Obviously, Envy, we saw them win this specific map twice just yesterday. Both in very convincing fashion. Do it one more time, and you're in the close qualifiers. Against some of the big boys, let's see if Feint can take them away. And perhaps, just perhaps, we'll go to map number 3. And we could still get a stunner of a series. Instead, that was just a stunner of a map from Envy. Straight on towards mid, looking like a well-rehearsed pistol here. There are still a trio on the defense over on the B-bomb site, and over by bench, Powers hasn't been taken care of, and they still haven't isolated these players, especially Ninja. Up the top, it's flawless from Feint. And what a pistol to start things off. Being 1-0 down, you've got to hit pistols like that. And lovely stuff to get instantly onto the board. And we will probably see just a couple of buys here and there from Envy. Investing into just pistols, no Kevlar. Remember that these Deagles can be incredibly fierce and ferocious. Expect them to find at least a kill or 2 here and there. Feint actually going for more rifles than they did on Nuke. Remember they plumped for a triple SMG setup earlier. Didn't really favor them. As soon as Envy got rifles into their hands, they were able to punish those weaknesses. Here on Mirage, you're not substantially down in terms of the rounds on the board already. Starting this map off early. So, Envy just setting up somewhat of a default over this map. Calyx over in B Apartments. Just looking for anybody trying to get aggressive. Maybe take those van jumps, but once again, quite a heavy A setup for Feint. 3 players here. A couple of smokes could have isolated them, but Envy haven't invested into this utility over in round number 2. They want a full wholesome buy in the 3rd. So it's all down to this firepower. All down to the pistols. See if they can find any openings here. Nifty spotting right over the top. He's already spotted Powers. So over by CT spawn, I don't know if he's aware that there's an MP9 in play, but nevertheless, the FAMAS able to file in with the first. And Ryan over by ramp, just trying to open up with some headshots here, and here we go. CX first to drop, and Calyx instantly on the flank. Nobody spotting him. It's an easy shot found, and an AUG in hand. Envy a player up. And Feint can't afford to lose rounds this early. Nicely converting with the MP9, trying to draw in close, but 14 and 29 HP per player. And this MP9 needs to do all of the damage, especially with 10 seconds left, as Ryan will be going for these frags, taking the corner. Brian finds him. A deadly round that loses 3 rifles. All of the rifles invested drop. So unable to actually trade up to those M4s, the AUGs on the floor. That's a bit damaging to the Feint economy. Means maximum reinvestment coming into this third, where Envy will have rifles of their own. Spray away, instantly coming through onto mid. Not really connecting thus far, but that certainly does. Instantly called. Great communication from Envy. Just to bait out that first frag, and that was Vec. He actually had one of those rifles in hand, so taken down early, and Calix, the second through the smoke, had all the information, this time given by himself. As KMZ isolated at this angle, able to find 2 and level up the numbers. Perfect stuff. And both of these other Envy members are actually low on the A-bomb site, so as Moose chips and chimes through, he's going to need not just 1, but 2. Over in ramp powers, he can try and isolate these members, but again, the crossfire nailed from Envy. And this is just them playing the numbers right now. Brian might be able to salvage a rifle for his troubles, but the likelihood in a 1 versus 3 situation coming in here is exceptionally low. You thought that KMZ might have done enough from mid, but instantly taken out. Ryan, perfect stuff. 2 kills for him. Also 2 of those opening frags for Calix. And this has been a very, one-sided opening map for Envy. Obviously hoping for the same in this second. And instantly ecoing for Feint. They won't... Oh, apparently not. Vec, CX, going for that very late investment. Faking even me out. That was definitely a last-second call. Oh, and right through the smoke. KMZ, beautiful shots. Mihu first to drop. And right now, with plenty of time on the board, Envy still have a lot of space to work with. Nobody over on mid for Feint. They've actually neglected this part of the map, but with the Deagles, they want to turtle down and allow Envy to actually push into this setup. They want them to be caught between the triangle of CTs on this A-bomb site. Could very easily work out for them. See that CX is actually playing a little more close. I don't know if that's because of that recently added warbang spot. He doesn't want to be tucked away inside that corner that's now prone to being taken away. I don't actually know how penetrable it is, so maybe the AK can do decent damage. Maybe it's just the AWPs. I've certainly seen an AWP headshot through it. But nevertheless, these kills confidently coming in. And once more, CT being too much of a surprise, but nevertheless tapping in for the shots. Vec needs to run distraction here before the flank can come through. Brian, he's coming in from behind, and well, that's a nice shot to start. And between these pair of pistols, Calix, he needs both of these shots. A nice calm 1 versus 2 as the spray away comes through. And it is a pair of rounds for both of these teams. Feint will now have to eco. They can't force into all of these situations. So we will be seeing just the USPs in this 5th. Envy seemed very calm. We did see them lose 2 out of 2 of the pistol rounds yesterday on a Mirage bout. And then able to take really just the majority of these rifle rounds and once again forcing up the ecos. Feint not making the most of that. Brilliant pistol start. This will be an easy 3-2 here. The real caveat is how much damage can you do, but it seems to be absolutely nothing. Does Envy keep all 5 of these rifles round into the 6th? It doesn't look like Feint have done much damage in these closer contentious situations right here. There goes the double AWP setup. That's a change of pace for Feint. Something that we didn't see on Nuke. They only really had, I think, 4 rounds of their CT side played after losing that 16-4. So yeah, they only got 5 opportunities, and none of them was with a double AWP setup. They couldn't ever afford it. They were stuck in that eco cycle. And once more, they will be able to get the buy into the next, but the AWP instantly misses and whiffs. So as the nades and the Molotovs come in, he needs to get right out of position, and Vet caught with a nade out. Means he's going to be the first to fall here. Powers being a quick second, but Feint still with an opportunity. And there Brian chips and chimes back in, drops the bomb, and now Feint, they can play this buddy system. Moose coming in from mid, almost connecting with the double spray away. But now Nifty needs both of these AWPs. He's got a sniper of his own. So knows and loves that CT angle, but not spotting anybody thus far. Right over the top, all the information granted and given. But now wary of jungle as well. No smoke on his back. So has to do this with just the flashbang. And he's fallen off this bomb. He needs to retrieve it and get it to one of these sites. We can see no coverage of B. So taking that instant peek over, knows that there's possibly and probably a second man towards connector. But just trying to spot out any shoulders so then he can go for fast frags. That flash over the top is going to be absolutely perfect. Doesn't actually nail KMC. But on the angle, neither playing hitting these aggressive shots. And now he knows where both of these players are, but it's not good enough. Feint 3-3. Nicely securing it with those AWPs. And this is where it gets deadly. Of course, the loss bonus low for both teams. Very early in the second map. And MB do get the rifles out for number 7. And Feint, you can see how low their cash is. And MP9 comes through for Brian. That AWP finally connecting. Once again onto the A-bomb site. It might be good for 3 as through the smoke onto stairs. Envy are getting up close and personal. Only finding one for their troubles, though. The bomb can scurry away out of this A-bomb site. But Feint, they've pretty much rummaged all over this map. They've already got presence towards the top of mid. Another rifle picked up. Vex got that M for A4. And coming in from behind, he does get spotted, but lots of information for his troubles. He can try and just slow these players down. And there's even a first shot. Now right over the top. Trying to do the damage, but Calix finding the first out of a potential 4. He's still got the C4. So as he goes back towards A, he's going to have to contend with Brian next, who's stuck up in Palace. He's got an unconventional angle that I don't know if Calix is going to be able to bait him out. He doesn't know that he's close here. And just trying to take these pillars one by one. Does actually expect it, but nevertheless 4-3. Nice reactions. Unable to hit the shot. And Feint. They survive with a trio of players and get one ahead. Lovely to secure these opening CT-sided rounds. Makes us think that we'll unlikely see a map as dominant as Nuke. And remember, this is Envy's pick. This is their confidence pick. We saw them get onto Mirage in the best of ones twice yesterday. I think a mistake to pick it against them. But Envy obviously, yeah, very confident in these situations. We'll be getting it out once again and taking the close qualifier, the same map 3 times. Obviously puts you in very good stead as you get into the close. This is something that you can actually establish as one of your home maps against the invite teams, which they'll still have to beat to get to the minor. This time the rifles just proving a little too strong. Calix, does find 1 and 2. And over with this Deagle, a lot more work to be done. No bomb on his back. So closing in from all sides, they have to bait these shots out. And we know how poignant these pistols can often be. And Calix does spot out Powers. That would be the first shot, not giving it to him. as he takes a secondary angle. An M4 to the good, but instead wants the one-tap potential of this deadly Deeg. And just negotiating his way around these smokes. The AWP does connect, but for only a tag. There's a second player in his back. CX able to find him. It's 5-3 on the board. As Calix, a nice performance, but unable to close it out. 5-3. This is where the CT side can start to become scary. Thankfully for Envy, Feint haven't really built up this bank just yet. They've only got a couple of thousand between a couple of players. KMZ and Vec with $50 between them. They couldn't even afford a meal out right now. Any win from Envy with these rifles would probably result in either a half buy or eco. Moose, a great angle and spotting out Shins. KMZ drops elsewhere, and Moose with another opening. Envy with pressure all over this map. And maybe even about to push through these smokes. As the molly selves go down and away. That's over towards window. Forcing out anybody if needed, but Calix again with another. Oh, so close through that smoke. But Envy, again rummaging through this map. Taking so much control. They've got the whole of window, all of short, up into B apps. They can now execute quite a timely B split onto CX, who has got the AWP, but a lot of angles to watch in this situation. Spot one out on the cross, and a potential for a speedy second as he moves through this smoke, drops the bomb, and leaves Powers in a 1 versus 2. We saw a lot of these clutch situations not go his way earlier on Nuke. He needs one right now to get Feint onto 6. As he scurries to short, the bomb only just going down. It will be planted in the safety spot towards the back of the B bomb site. And Powers needs a quick bullet inwards, but no headshot connecting. He decides to fall away with the AWP. Feint wanting to keep their money strong, but we can see it's anything but. Powers, he's got $1,500 before this loss bonus comes in. I think they'll have $1,400 loss bonus after this one. And a couple of early kills. Powers really needed that first. Otherwise, he's walking into a crossfire. Envy can kill him with no beating around the bush on the B-bomb site. AWP in the hands of KMZ as the force buy comes to effect. A round that Feint must win. Otherwise, we'll see USPSs in round number 11. And Envy not just closing their scoreline, but getting one ahead on their T side. We know that their CT side is strong and sturdy. We saw it yesterday 3 times. But here, Mirage being a little bit of a home map. And Mihu instantly with the first. The thing that catches a lot of these CT sides off balance with MV's T side is they play so ferociously over on mid. You can never expect Mihu just rushing onto short within 5-10 seconds of the map. 5-10 seconds of that round starting. And Mihu's right in your face. He finds those shots and you instantly find yourself a player down. If you're in a gun round, that's $5,000 gone down the toilet before the clock even hits 1 minute 35. It might be traded up, but Powers isn't confident enough to go for the AK-47. Instead, just holding back and away. Nifty next to drop. So Feint keeping these numbers even. As over on short, Mihu still holds that C4. He's actually towards underpass. So trying to rejoin Ryan. He gets caught from the flank. So that's also the bomb spotted. And Powers will now go for the AK-47, knowing that they're towards the B-bomb site. He'll be quick on the flank. This bomb can be easily retrieved. But the jig is up. Feint should know that it is towards B. They now have a defensive trio to try and hold it away. Ryan needs these sprayaways. Vec doesn't seem to be ready and waiting for that shot. Is Ryan a double opening? The AWP now needs to connect. Ryan finally falls. Moose, last 10 seconds, has to tap these digits in and does. As the AWP looking for this angle. And right through the boxes, Moose able to find another. He's not accounted for the flank. So coming through apps, Powers with the perfect angle. But Moose negotiating his way around this B-bomb site. Still has the bomb in sight as he closes the scoreline 5-5. A beautiful 4 versus 2 there for Envy. As they close up the numbers. Ryan doing the heavy lifting on the entry. Moose shutting them down. That spray right through plant spot was absolutely brutal onto that AWP. I don't think KMZ really knew what hit him right there. No way of just getting away from those bullets either. He instantly goes down. And Envy close up this gap. And those aforementioned USPSs come through in number 11. This is likely going to be Envy ahead by 1. I call these freebie rounds. Unless you walk into a stack, there's no real way of you losing them. And Envy, through their whole open qualifier run, they've not lost one of these anti-ecos. So very convincing stuff. And once again, just shunning everybody away. Eagle does connect, but no kill equals no Krieg. Feint will be trying to isolate him. They've got 2 pistols to try and close him in from both sides. Only 1 bullet needed to take him away. But Moose is just a little too quick on the angle. He should have spotted the USPS, so that's not the gun that he got shot with earlier. So maybe expecting Powers to be wrapping in from behind. And you can see that Moose is just... This game sense is just on another level right now. He's heavily expecting somebody to be pushing into these angles. And I think that that's just off the back of that pistol. So knowing that Powers is quite close, he's actually made his way towards the other side of the map. I would say this is a mistake. He maybe could have found that Krieg for himself there. Instead, he's going for apps where no members of Envy are pushing. He will keep this Deagle and body armor in play. So 5-6, Envy ahead by just the single round. It's nifty, the AWP. 3 lots of AK-47s for the other trio of players. Moose, he's got that Krieg once again. Wasn't taken away from him in the 11th. With absolutely no damage dealt. Feint are going to have to change that right here and now. Envy, just their default. A couple of players towards apps. Trying to gun for this opening frag is nifty. Looking into apps. It's a perfect shot for the first. But does get challenged and wants to be assisted by the smoke. Tries to take the spray on through and Ryan finds 2. It's Vec dropping. That's the whole B site defense gone. And Envy can easily plant this bomb. It'll be an easy 7th on the board. As this retake, absolutely impossible. Going to be going for these rifles over in Palace. You can see that Mihu's already on the hunt. He's been a little bit quiet this Mirage map. So hoping to get a couple of kills on the tally here. Obviously with these CTs just turtling in, it's quite hard to find individual firefights. And with the smoke down, doesn't look like Mihu's going to be even going for it here. So we'll just be keeping the AK-47 alive. Will be a 7th on the board. Nice, easy stuff. And Envy actually calling a timeout here. I don't know if it's tactical. I don't know what the reason for it is, but they're doing pretty well right now. So this break of momentum, I don't think they're going to be too bothered by it. We'll see if it's just tactical, of course. This is a bit of a turning point in the half. If Feint can get these rifles rolling, then maybe they can close it out 8-7. Either with them being 1 round to the good or 1 round to the bad. Closing up this scoreline is definitely what's needed right now. So quickly calling that unpause. As Envy with the rifles looking to do even more damage. Feint deprived of this AWP. They've not had the money to go for it since the initial couple of rounds. And Envy, I think I've seen this storyline before. Very convincing stuff. Maybe losing the pistol in the initial couple, but blasting right back and finding just so much success. KMZ over towards mid, able to tap away. We know this Krieg regains its accuracy so quickly, so tapping is easy if you can find the headshots. It's not like the M4 or the AK-47 where it takes a couple of good seconds to restabilize, and you might get caught out in the open by an AWP, even another automatic rifle. Envy about to make their way through, and here once again come the openings. Nice flash to assist on that frag. His power's completely caught off guard, and that's the revenge kill onto this A bomb site. Feint already with quite a sturdy rotate over. They still have 3 players holding here, with only Brian Spammers towards B. So a retake is off the cards. As Envy find all these openings, Calyx looking for the cross, and Brian walked right into his crosshairs. Easy peasy, just like that. All the frags found. Is Envy look incredibly dominating on this T side. So yeah, what's interesting is that was actually before that round a tactical pause from Envy. So obviously not massively, not at utmost confidence to just continue with this half. They wanted a break of pace. Obviously, I called that 7-5 scoreline a turning point. If you lose as of that moment, it's not the best half in the world, right? You're at 7-8. It's everything to play for. Very reliant on the pistol. And right now they forced out that eco. They've definitely bested Feint in those closer scenarios. And it's... yeah, come right in here. Nice little wall bang there to take Powers down to 23 HP. They even hear him scamper away, so maybe a tell that that shot was hit. You see how much early map control Envy take. All the headshots hit. These pistols being flattened. Very one-sided opening half. As only a 5-7 on 23 HP can try and hold down the defense. It's not going to happen. The CT side has been incredibly uncontested since the opening couple. Feint, a lack of success for quite some time. A Krieg might be found, but that's all she wrote for round number 14. Remember that there's a spot in the minor closed qualifier up for grabs. And Envy just 7 rounds away from snatching it away from Feint. The most painful thing about these best of 3s is you've had to win 5 or 6 best of 1s to actually even get here. So then when you play against one of these favorites, one of these higher seeds, it can be so painful to go out at this last hurdle. You've got 3 other opportunities in the other open qualifiers. But it's incredibly painful to go out in this last stage. Of course, when you look at the group, you Feint and you see that you've got Envy. That's got to be a little bit heartbreaking as it is. They've got to beat dominant teams to even get to the minor anyway. Remember that close qualifier, you're going to have a bunch of invite teams showing up as well. There goes Calyx down to 32 points of health. As Envy gunning for double digits on this opening half. They were able to find it on Nuke. Back-to-back double-digit initial score lines would be absolutely flawless. It's absolutely a dream start for them. As Powers, he actually does manage to find the first. A nifty cat spot him through the smoke over the top. He gets a little more aggressive and taken clean away. So Envy even up the playing field as they want to make a play to A. with Moose just tucked away inside Palace. He can make his jump at any point. Feint just waiting and watching for anybody towards the bottom of mid. But Ryan's already got his way into window room. He's just wormed his position into this flank. Instantly finding that kill. Vec taken away. Envy finding these opening kills once again. As over on the A bomb site, it is only this AWP holding. Clock ticks down. An opportunity for Feint to perhaps deny this bomb, but Nifty. Great quick return frag and planting quite safely. Means that Moose can hold up the angle. And KMZ, a 1v3, one that he will go for over on short. But he's got so many difficult angles to contest with. And the first is this Krieg. Ryan takes him clean away. 10-5 on the board. Envy with back-to-back double-digit initial halves. 13-2 over on Nuke. Now 10-5 to try and close this out in very dominant fashion. I do want to take a little look at, well, I wanted to take a little look at that scoreboard. Of course, we can't see it, but yeah, 10-5. We know that Envy's fragging power right over the board from top to bottom has been incredibly sturdy since the start. Going into a second pistol round, even if they don't win it, a lot of opportunities on this CT side here. We've seen how good it is yesterday. And once again, looking to close another underdog team out on Mirage. Double flash and a smoke for Vec. Everybody else should be picking up Kevlar here. That's the approach that Feint have been going, especially in that previous prior map. As Envy only pick up the single smoke in one kit on Ryan. Everybody else with the Kevlar, apart from Nifty, who didn't decide to buy it whatsoever. That might be intelligent. Means that on the CT side, he can actually get that AWP out early. A little bit of bonus cash to work with. And obviously very confident to go for that sort of a play. Knowing that the Glocks will probably be connecting with the headshots anyway, so shouldn't really matter. Nifty, that's a stunning shot. Playing these head glitch angles with no body armor. Using your disadvantage to somewhat of your benefit. And right now, Feint, they've been denied that B site entry. They have to worm their way elsewhere. And it might be the B split from short. As Mihu is going to be the first bastion of the defense, the first now to fall. There is still two trying to hold this site down in a way, but Nifty putting together a pair of players, even numbers, as CX does check the ninja spot as Moose falls, but still an even Steven scenario. As over on the A bomb site, the flank has now been found. This delays Ryan. The bomb can go down and away, but with a headshot hit, it is still a 1 versus 1. Ryan without Kevlar, but if he hits the headshots, it won't even matter. KMZ already with 2. Needs the triple kill to close this one out. And going over towards window room. How does Ryan know this? He might have spotted something, but with the bomb down and away, Ryan, he's over on short and absolutely knows it. It is 11-5. I'm not sure what happened there. Why did the bomb not go down? How did Ryan absolutely know? He must have heard some footsteps, but 11-5 in a really awkward scenario steals the pistol from Feint. And that's what pressure does to you. You make key mistakes of that sort of resort that looks confusing from our angles, but when there's so much on the line, it becomes really, really difficult. And especially when you're being beaten this badly, it makes you kind of, yeah, maybe even play worse, choke within yourself. Doubt every single move that you're making. And up against Envy, they're doing a really good job at punishing all these mistakes. You see Ryan there, just shift walking all over the map, keeping his cool, and of course calmly taking this second of the half as well. They're up to 12-5, Feint substantially behind. I'd love to see what actually happened there. I might go back and actually look through the GoTV after. I wonder if the bomb actually got stuck on that B bomb site. Might have been up on top of the boxes, so he had to find the frag anyway. I don't know if it went up into ninja spot. I don't know if it was just a mistake. So that's something that's a little bit up in the air right now. But yeah, Feint. I don't know if they're playing their best Counter-Strike, but Envy is certainly playing some solid CS. And they've been dominating from round number 1 of this series. And closing it out from here on in. Vec being just clean headshot through that smoke. Going down to just 9 HP. Envy, this is still a bit of a bonus round with the FAMASs and SMGs. Is Calyx able to tap away one? It is still going to be this A site attack. With Powers once again coming in from the back. But Envy already with a trio of players on the defense here. That's absolutely every member. Power spots it. Calls it to each and every member of his team. So now they can rotate this C4 to B. And the AK pitching through. That should actually keep Envy here for a couple of extra seconds. So some slightly questionable plays. There is an AK still up for grabs, but I don't think Envy will be necessarily going for it. Maybe Calyx will pick it up on his retort over to this bomb site. And he does. So now an option to retake. Powers has fallen off of his aggressive kitchen angle and playing more of a standard position over here within door. But it's all down to when he really goes for this peak. And there's no flash to assist. So he's going to have to do it with the brute firepower of the AK-47. He does. It's 3 for 3 for feints. And they still are half of the scoreline behind. 12-6 being on the board. We'll see what Envy do in terms of the buy here. They could just go for the pistols and go for a wholesome buy in round number 19. But remember, we've seen these Deagles take control already in previous prior rounds. Every opportunity that it happens again in this 19th of this second map. The rifles going through towards the B bomb site. Moose just trying to change up his angle. The pre-fire comes in and he's only granted and given one. So as the rifles close on through, it is still a trade 2 for 2. KMZ over on the sideline angle. Nice headshot hit. That opens up B. And Envy shouldn't be able to do too much about this one. They've got nobody on the defense anywhere near. The only real play here is to try and maybe salvage a rifle from somewhere. Maybe trying to do some bonus damage onto this B bomb site, just holding for the exits. Right now it's Calyx playing, I think that bench position, yeah, that's newly added in the last 2 days. Allows you to spot right onto short. You can only see the tip of somebody's head. So it can be difficult to contend with. And these rifles getting thrown out of the map. Cleaning up. Environmentally friendly on the B bomb site. They want none of them retrieved. And especially with a bomb exploding, you never know where those rifles go a lot of the time. So with Ryan actually nailing another 1D in the meantime, he finds a Krieg. So I don't know how he gets away with that jackpot. Feint making a mistake, but still closing the gap up to 5 rounds between them. Nifty AWP for the first time this half, as he has got the body armor and all of the utility. That's an aggressive smoke, usually for the mid push. So I don't know if Feint are going to read this and go elsewhere, or maybe try and challenge. Moose beautifully closing through the smoke, and there's even a second. Vec getting caught off guard. Of course, as you push through, your visual goes to absolute pieces. And Ryan able to find another. Envy looking very convincing as they shut away 4 of 5 players. And CX gets stuck all alone. He might have the Krieg, but he gets sprayed away once again from Ryan. 13-7, just like that. When Envy seem even a little penetrable, they slap their opponents away. They're on the home straight. And just losing absolutely no players right there means minimal reinvestment into the 6th of the half. Of course, a lot of utility does have to be reinvested. A lot of it was either thrown in the first couple of moments or just not bought up due to a shaky economy before. But now keeping a couple of $1,000 in the back pocket means that they will be able to buy if Feint closes out 13-8 and keep that pressure applied. It will be this B take. And the SMG doesn't get caught out first. Brian manages to scurry past the defense. And as they push into this B-bomb site, they're oh so close to these defenders. And the Molotovs might be able to force players out in a way. Shadow spotted. Mihu nevertheless finds the frag as Yorp able to chip in. And Feint, a very slow approach being punished. And with the SMGs, you need speed. But Feint doing nothing of the sort. This has been traded fairly evenly. The AK-47 finally found. It's KMZ, possibly the final man to get taken away as the warbang comes through to secure 14-7. Envy, very convincing stuff here on Mirage once again. They're just 2 rounds away from this close qualifier. And in what spectacular fashion. They've really made a statement, haven't they? We covered most of their games yesterday, and it was just dominant from the start. Nobody's really posted any sort of a challenge. Definitely one of the big rosters to watch out for in this North American region. We'll have to see who they get put against in terms of the invite teams over in the closed. We'll have to see if they get there first. Up against these pistols, should be able to close this to series point. As Calix posting in with the first frags. There's still 3 on the defense over towards A. And it's a complete spray down onto a trio of players. Powers might have an AWP in hand, but without any armor and not much HP. This 2 versus 3 should go the way of Envy, despite this bomb going down on the B bomb site. Taking their foot off the pedal for just a second, not leaving a defender over. It's Mihu spots the cross. Knowing that now there's a Deagle close. That's some key information. And with Powers trying to watch the kitchen cross, Envy have to be very wary of these angles. And from the sideline, Powers chips and chimes in and through. This free 15th might even go the way of Feint. It's another spray down and away. CX gets traded. And Envy finally with another. And that is 15-7. 1 away from this close qualifier. Very one-sided stuff since the start. Nuke, incredibly convincing. Mirage, very similar. Almost an identical image here. As Feint, no tactical pauses. They're just continuing over in this match. I'd have liked to see them try and break the pace at some points. Change the tactics up ever so slightly. They haven't had much of a T-side to play with here. A couple of these earlier rounds, but with the AWP being played afar, CX going to chip through for potentially the first. AWP gets taken out of the server. Nifty drops. And now lots of time to play with. As Feint need to play their man advantage perfectly. Otherwise, walking into a stack, Envy could end this right here and now. They could be the first team from North America to secure their spot. And with Nifty dropping, this is still not going to be just a complete rollover. Mihu totally flashed. It is only Moose to try and post the defense. He's been spotted, and there is the first. With Ryan chipping and chiming in also. Brian right away from the pack. Moose an opportunity to close this away. Doesn't manage to do so. So that's the B site falling once more. KMZ, C4 instantly down. And over on the angle, Calix doesn't get caught. But from the sideline, there's the AK in time. And Ryan, a 1v3 that he might want to go for. Seeming to backtrack now. It seemed like that was potentially not his decision. As the AK now in hand. No comeback favoured for Envy, of course. They want to keep the rifles. They've still got a lot of opportunities in here. This isn't a shaky situation by any means. They've got 7 opportunities to close it out. Remember, they won't all be rifle rounds. If Feint can actually take a couple on the board here, Envy aren't going to have a lot of money to play with. On that CT side, you obviously need $5,000-$6,000 on each player to go for a full wholesome buy with that rifle, defuse kit, all the utility. Ryan will have the AK coming through, and this should be either a full buy or just investing ever so slightly, and it is. So the double up setup comes through. Nifty will be expecting him to pick up body armor, and he does. And there go the smokes for Calyx. Calyx glass cannon. Just the one MP9 on Moose. As this opening damage actually comes through. Moose trying to play up close and personal with this SMG, and it works out perfectly. Nifty chips in for the second. And with mid-control taken, CX needs to now turn the tide. What a stunning headshot. Turns 90 degrees and feint to keep this game in play as Brian finds the second on A. Trying to move towards CT. Nifty another. Might be closing down the numbers as Envy one round away from this close qualifier. And over towards short. CX needs another stunning headshot. Can't find it. KMZ versus the world to try and get the job done. He needs to use his AWP perfectly and even misses the first shot. That should be the round over towards Envy here. He might have the C4, but Nifty's got the angle. He takes him out of the server, and that's Envy, our first team going into the close qualifiers. And what a dominant performance. What an absolute blast through this whole bracket. Taking all of the best of ones in very significant fashion, and then that best of three incredibly convincing. Either way, we're going to a short break, but it's Rugratz and Infinity next to see who's going to take our second spot. So don't go very far, and we'll be back after this.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where you will again. I know that Right from the start, I say the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant forever whole. No matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you want me where we'll awaken.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight and wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you've lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, go, go. up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Look above your heads at the moonlit sky. The stardust drifts and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Run away. up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind at all. Oh no. You said come a little closer. Come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. You saw me when I tear down my walls. I think you fell in love with my flaws. You know that I was shy at first though. Oh yeah. You said come a little closer. Come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. Come a little closer. Tell me which way I gotta go. I'm here and I can show you. Show me everything I need to know. Came a little closer. Tell me which way I gotta go. Show you how to love you. How to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Show me everything I need to know. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime.
Come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams out lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of phases, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
and I'll take it. Yeah, reminded myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright, it's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night, one more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
On my own, when you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt, yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me
to never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know we'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide in with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know we'll take it round and round again.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly,
get angry, I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Say you wanna be somebody. You say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we know again. I know that you Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant forever hold. No matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we'll awaken.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately, I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So, take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we go. holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Hello, and good evening, everybody. It's minor open qualifier time once again. I'm Squid, and this is your second best of three of the day for the North American region. Rugratz versus Infinity taking center stage this time. It doesn't, of course, start with a knife, because if you pick the map, your opponent picks the side. That's one of the interesting things about this best of three. We talked about it last series, especially in the context of Nuke being the first map picked, actually. If, obviously, Envy get to pick that map, their opponents pick the side. Didn't happen in that series. Envy got that CT-sided start first. They're 13-2. It can always snowball out of control if you don't get that side that you really want. And if you can't really push any good numbers, it can be map over before you can even really get onto the scoreboard. This time, Inferno being the first map, Nuke being the second. So that will be a poignant moment in this series. But let's go live right now with this initial pistol round. Xander, double flash in the kit. For lots of Kevlar for both sides. So it's actually Davey picking up the Nades on the T side, and an aggressive start from the CTs. Pouncing onto second mid, trying to take this initial aggression. And with lots of time on this board, the bomb already being dropped. Zelsis starts us off strong with a couple of kills. And now Rugratz being pressured towards B, but bomb unretrieved. As Rugratz still in control of this initial pistol. And you can see that they're gathering up now around this C4, trying to stop it from being retrieved, and even posting in the frags as well. Still a couple of headshots needed to secure this first. And Xander paranoid about the back lines, as a flank might have come through. Leaf caught from the side, but not fragged. As Rugratz still in control. Just holding this bomb once again, waiting for these T's to push in. Another messy headshot tagged, and they know exactly where Spamsy's playing from. A third and final headshot, along with the fourth from Leaf. That is 1-0. And that's what I like to call controlled chaos over on mid. Rugratz, they spot that bomb early. They're able to get aggressive and take it down, and then control that portion of the map. Usually mid, not really a CT stronghold. Even if you push it in the later rounds, you're often going to get taken down fairly early. But in this instance, that absolutely not happening. And Infinity, they do go down 1-0, having to plump with the pistols in this second. As Rugratz, once again, a bit of map control, just peering over onto the bottom of the banana. These nades coming in. That's actually one of my favorites here on Inferno, right over the top of A-Apps. Usually finds a little bit of damage on those T's setting up towards the A-bomb site, and can really catch, a couple of players off guard, especially if you're going to try and set up that arch smoke, often that quad smoke as well. It's a real difference maker a lot of the time. That's certainly being the case here for Hunter. As the SMGs tear through. Not as much cash for the P90, of course, as the MP9 apparently salvaged. I don't know how I feel about that. Is the P90 really better? Against the rifles, I would say absolutely. Against an eco, yeah, you probably want to keep that MP9. You can farm extra cash for it. Gives you a bit of extra bang for your buck. It does quite similar damage. And that P90, with a pretty circular spray pattern, isn't too hard to control. But can you really get enough bullets off against the AKs? That's the big question. MP9 initially spotted. Does Infinity find their first? A half bonus round for Rugratz as they kept 3 SMGs through into round number 3. And Infinity just once again sat on towards mid. Rugratz, lots of nades left. Double Molotov over towards that A-bomb site as a trio of CTs hold. And only the MP9 towards B. Zelsis knows this. He wants to get the rotation over. As soon as Xander spots anybody out, that rotate would have been far inbound anyway. But, of course, not getting any initial information. I like that they trade the M4 to the heavy HP player instead of keeping it in Xander's hands. Doesn't matter how good you are. 2 bullets to the chest instantly taking you down is definitely a negative, definitely a difference maker. As all 4 players from Rugratz seem to have the read on this A-bomb site. Flashes over the top and a couple of opening kills needed, but it's Hunter instead. Here comes the M4s as the rifles get smashed and bashed. Infinity can't get any closer to this A-bomb site with the C4 dropped away. A 2v1 to hold down the trio of CT rounds. And Spamsy versus a pair gets taken away. Great little controlled chaos once again from Rugratz. The instant rotation over towards the A-bomb site. Very fluid on the defense, making sure that they've got as many players there as needed. A bit of a risk. Remember, it's that double-edged sword for a T-side. Yeah, you're either walking into a stack or you're allowing 4 potential upgraded weapons to save. That's exactly what Rugratz are looking for right there. They're saying, if they do push towards this B-bomb site, we've got no information towards that side of the map anyway. It doesn't matter. We'll save these weapons, not go for the retake, concede a round, but then go into round number 4, of course, with a lot of cash in our pockets. This time, upgraded rifles for Rugratz, and that nade, some call it an NA nade, doesn't do lots of damage. So you've got to shrug that one off and just play against the pistols in this 4th. Should be easy with the crossfires established. But the Deagles can always be a difference maker, especially when you're playing solo towards the B bomb site. Luckily, Xander stays there. But the push coming elsewhere. Leaf going to try and spray away a couple. Here come the Deagles, though. A pair of headshots. And Hunter from the back now needs to try and chip through with the MP9. Not a massive investment, but with the A bomb site falling, this is a rotate and retake that Rugratz really wants. A 3v3, even HP. And as the flashes come in and over, trying to neutralize Pit. But the flashes don't connect. Nobody blinded up. But the shot's nailed anyway. NK needs to hit these 1Deags all out of ammo. How is he still alive? There's another. But Xander puts him down and away. Instantly on the defuse for round number 4. His Rugratz stabilize control on the CT side. And money's not going to be bellowing out of control. I think it'll be flattened after this investment. You can see that Xander has a little bit of residual cash. So he'll be dropping away the rifles to allow Hunter that AWP. No real issues thus far, but not out of the woods just yet. Infinity, another gun round here in number 5. No slow starts from this T side. Is that nade? Does it connect? Not quite. Remember, the bottom of mid in these initial couple of seconds is a massive danger point on Inferno. It's statistically the map with the most nade damage dealt, especially to those HEs, which... yeah, on Mirage, even on Train, these other middle-ish maps in the pool, you're averaging way less HE damage. The HEs in general are a lot weaker. On Inferno, definitely proving stronger. So over the top, able to find one. And Mob's trying to find that second opening. It's apparently through the smoke for Sam to do the damage. The Rugratz still keep this in a 4v4. And again, the HP is very even. As Infinity go towards mid, over towards this A bomb site. Trying to keep that AWP away. They don't want that salvaged, of course, especially in a retake scenario. I wouldn't have been surprised if Zelsis threw it right over the wall. But remember, if he stays alive here, he wants to keep it through to the next round. So maybe in an unretrievable spot. The Molotov will force him away, and he doesn't have the smoke to contend, so forced in the open. There is still 2 on the defense, and they're not checking Zelsis. What a spray away. A beautiful triple kill from Pit, and there's the AWP retrieved. He's 7-1 right now and putting all these points on the board. A stunning start from Rugratz catches Infinity off balance. And now the T's have to play from behind. But caught in this eco cycle, the T-side max loss bonus means that you will have a lot of money going into these scenarios. As we will see the rifles come through once again for round number 6. But a quick tactical timeout for Infinity to maybe discuss. They don't want the rounds to just pour out of control. This could very easily be double digits before they get onto the board if they fail to take either of these bomb sites. Thus far, they haven't really tried towards B too much. The defense there hasn't really been tested. It's been, I think, 5 takes of A, but all contested by Rugratz. Albeit, we've seen the defense rose-tinted goggles. We've got that bird's eye mini-map view. We see that they're playing the 3-2 setup, so B isn't easy pickings either. Albeit, if a fake comes through at any point, Rugratz have been going heavy rotation style. So they could catch a couple of these bomb sites off guard, especially with a couple of opening frags, but it's Xander to find it instead. There's the trade away, but Boost not spotted. Heavy damage dealt. Leaf finds a pair, and Infinity once again down in the doldrums in number 6. As they are hidden away both towards app and mid, as the nade does force Spammy away. And only one player towards this B bomb site. Hunter, his main goal here is to get the information. Luckily, he's got the AWP posted on this angle. So unless with an HE stack he gets taken away, we can see that Infinity don't have those HEs. So very unlikely that he's going to get taken down here. He can take one shot and try and backtrack. But he's stepping out into the open, finds the shot nonetheless. And it is 6-0. No mercy for this T side as they're forced onto SMGs. Perhaps a faster style towards B. Something Infinity actually haven't tried thus far. We'll see if they can actually contend versus the rifles. I think they're expecting the AWP up here once again, but they won't get lucky. Rugratz even pushing down behind. They've got a perfect flank, and Infinity get choked in on Banana. What an absolute barn burner of a round for Rugratz. They had that absolutely toyed with. That push down mid, perfect timing. I don't know how Rugratz guessed it, but I guess on paper pretty obvious that Infinity had to change it up, go towards the B bomb site. But being read like an encyclopedia there in round number 7 for Rugratz to take a perfect start. There go the Molotovs away. There'll be no HEs towards the bottom of Banana at the start of this 8th. But the AWP wants to make a play. Here now comes the nades. There's one getting tagged. As that smoke dissipates, the Molotov takes its place. Infinity just denied any map control, especially by these Kriegs that are holding aggressive. Here come the rifles, and what a headshot that was, checking up towards balcony. Zelsis instantly taken down and away. Isolates 2 on A, but here comes the rotate from Penny. They might not even need him, as the AWP does the trick, and the rest are pistols apart from that single AK. Leaf traded, and even Stevens on the A bomb site, but Penny peeks early and able to steal away one single frag. And as the clock ticks down, Spamsy with a lot of time on the board. So every opportunity here that he could maybe find one of these opening players and then try and close it out in a 1v1. But Rugratz playing incredibly passive, waiting for any aggression here, waiting for, perhaps this initial peek. And there's the crucial headshot. Penny very low on HP. I don't know if that will be called, but Spamsy spots the angle, and it's instant C4 down, as the flash up above doesn't really blind him up. And ready to take this peek. A duel ferociously needed, and there is a first on the board. But yet again, nothing to pop open the Prosecco about. It's only one. They're going to need a couple in a row here. And Rugratz, an opportunity to force them down onto these lower single-digit rounds here with another back-to-back buy. An opportunity for 8-1. Remember, this is Inferno. Lots of play possible on this T side. We could still see a close half yet. Rugratz yet to be out of the woods. This is pushed down mid once again. This time spotted. Nevertheless, these opening frags come in. And that Molotov actually connects. Rugratz will hear that and maybe be able to capitalize. That trade frag coming through. If I was Spamsy, I wouldn't be hanging about. But Rugratz, so many frags. And the AWP once again peeks right into Hunter. He's so smart. Instantly goes for the flick, but this nade should take care of him. Nighty night, says Kinky, before getting taken away himself. 8-1 on the board. Infinity, that's that aforementioned really damaging scoreline that we talked about before. And here comes the tactical timeout. This time it's actually for Rugratz. So deciding that this might be a bit of a turning point in the half, an opportunity to really shut this first opening side down and away, taking a couple of moments to ponder their setup before getting back into round 10. A real opportunity to close Inferno out strong if you can find maybe 11, 12 rounds. That's so disastrous. On a map that's often regarded as one of the more T-sided maps in the whole pool. Infinity really struggling thus far. Fortunately, max loss bonus comes in, so they do have the money to buy into this 10th. That's why Rugratz wants to take the pause. They know that from here on out, they're going to be facing the rifles every single scenario. Maybe not full nades. You can see some members without those Molotovs. There are 4 smokes, often regarded on Inferno is probably in quite possibly the most powerful nade in a T's arsenal, and even a CT member's arsenal as well. Those smokes are so powerful, especially towards that B bomb site. Really can slow any aggression down. As soon as you know that push is coming through, smoke, molly, they go down and away. Stopping Infinity for 15 to 20 seconds before they can push into these bomb sites. There are the nades towards A, but hasn't forced to rotate over. And this Krieg out in the open, able to get traded by the AWP. With the nades over towards the other side of the map, this is going to keep the rotate over here for Rugratz. They haven't given Xander any support, and despite the opening kill coming through, Hunter straight onto mid, able to find Spamsy, and he also spots that there's nobody else here. Xander somehow survives that spray engagement and finds one fully flashed. The next low on HP, but running out of ammo, the USP does the trick. What a stunning defense there. Leaves Kinky in a 1 versus 3. And with the bomb down and away, some stunning headshots needed. But Rugratz from all angles and approaches, able to find number 9 on the B bomb site. There, the rifle's retrieved. And so much time on the board to get that defuse, of course, planted in just a few moments ago. Rugratz 1 away from double digits. Infinity only 1 off that 0 round mark. They've barely got off the starting grid, and we're already 11 rounds in. Rugratz, a very dominant performance to start things off. Of course, a spot in the closed qualifiers up for grabs for the winner of this best of 3. It's the first series that they've played that hasn't just been a one-mapper. And props to both these teams for getting this far. Not massively notable names in the whole of the international scene, but the majors and minors, a definite chance to get your name scribbled into Counter-Strike history. And Rugratz almost 10 rounds to the good. Very slow start. Infinity cut down to just a trio of players in the opening 30 seconds of this 11th. And as they sit away with the trio of CTs on the A bomb site, here come the nades, and that one should do damage. Nasty. Spamsy takes it to the face. Not comfortable stuff for Infinity. They seem to be really knocked off balance by this CT side. Just seems a little too strong. Not able to take the AWP first and foremost. The smoke's allowed to be dropped. Now Rugratz can play right around it. The flash comes through, and there's the T's with 2. They need to take away Pit, and it absolutely happens. Couple of headshots here, but still a 2v2 retake as that C4 gets scribbled into the bomb site. Spamsy with 1, but the AWP needs to close it out. And Penny rotates around for both. AWP retrieved, spray on the ground, bit of BM, but it's double digits more importantly on the board. Not a good start. Infinity, another tactical timeout. What can you really discuss? It's so late in the game at this point. 10 to 5's an actual possibility. We do see, even at this kind of tier of the scene, sometimes dream tactical timeouts, where you have a 30-second discussion and all the pieces fall into place. But right now it seems that Infinity are more than just a knife and fork off a buffet. They're so far away from even taking these individual rounds. They're 1 out of 11 right now. Absolutely not good enough if you're going to make a even competitive series. Rugratz just 6 rounds away from closing this initial map out. No AWP for the T side, whereas Hunter's had it since the start. Hasn't been a player that we've been talking about a massive amount, but he's been posting in that aggression, remember? Over in apps, just peering down onto second mid. And once again, he actually goes for this aggressive initial play. And that catches Infinity off balance once again. It actually cordons off certain parts of the map. You can't just be stood out in second mid in the open. A lot of teams who play a more passive defense over on Inferno, they can be predictable. They can be read. But Rugratz right now, they've been playing Hunter sometimes towards the B-bomb site, sometimes aggressive on mid, apps. He's got a little selection of options to pick from. And Infinity, they haven't got inside his head whatsoever just yet. That flash is just for the top of Banana. Usually count somebody away from the top of that car position if somebody's aggressive on B, Banana. But you can see that Rugratz playing incredibly passively this time. And I must say that that does seem like the correct play here, as Infinity were quite well posted to deal with any aggression. And with only 30 seconds left, they're deprived of information. And here come the flashes onto A. Maybe it'll wrap Xander off this A bomb site. He seems to be second-guessing this approach, as it will be coming into B. And Penny just holding it down. The real aggression is happening towards the other side of this map. Is Penny. Oh, a triple spray down. Nighty-night Infinity. They can't get any closer to this curly letter. And Kinky again left in a 1 versus 4. So many heartbreaking situations for Infinity, as they seem to be so far behind. Rugratz are outclassing them right now. All the ones on the scoreboard, right at the top there. And Rugratz just 5 away from taking this map before we even really get started. This has been, yeah, such a one-sided start. And a lot of these rounds haven't really even been close. Infinity haven't been getting onto these bomb sites. It's not been a lot of after-plant situations. It's been just about as tough as it gets. 1 AK-47 for Infinity. Spotting out the M4 once again, just jumping over in a way. Rugratz actually do know that Leaf got spotted, but he stood out in the open and apparently able to find 1 in damage on the second. Kinky taken down to 11 HP. And here comes the further aggression. Zelsis not getting punished there. There goes the Molotov as well. That'll force Spamsy into his crosshairs. And 12-1 on the board. What a performance. And 1 away from these close qualifiers as well. You want to put a statement like this on the board. And I've got to say, considering the other teams that have got to this Final Four, it would have been a bit of a breath of fresh air that you're not playing Envy at this point. We just saw them dominate their previous series. The first recipient of a closed qualifier qualification spot. And right through that smoke, that's an opening that perhaps Infinity can capitalize off. The AWP initially doing the damage. And again, aggression towards A. I think Infinity's really massive problem here is they've not been playing towards the B-bomb site at all. Again, the AWP counting them away. But good worthwhile trading over on A. That flash is perfect. Straight through the molly. Zelsis somehow still surviving. And there's another headshot. Zelsis, he's doing everything right now as he just delays Kinky enough time for Xander to get onto that bomb site and find number 3. Just Davia remaining. Burnt alive in the molly down to 30. And taken out by Penny, who takes a teammate with him. So 13-1, Rugratz. I think they'll shrug that one off. They're so far ahead. They can obviously buy into this 15th and final of the first half. And we might be in for an early night. If Rugratz can find a couple more. Remember, a best of 3 still on the cards. Nuke coming next. And Nuke's a, very differently poised game, but remember that's Rugrat's pick, so Infinity will get that CT-sided start if they want it. So 1 breath of fresh air if they so select. Hunter, how did he miss that shot? Looks so close. Nevertheless, a 3v3. An opportunity for round 2, but Infinity are so far behind that if you're 13-1 down, you're often just going forward to the next map in your head. It's hard, and it's really hard not to just write this off as a loss and say, right, we got a CT side of Nuke to play. Let's focus on that. How much energy do you want to put into a potential comeback here? CT-sided Inferno comeback, so difficult. A second is absolutely crucial. And Zelsis is getting some fake information right now. Pushing into mid, he hasn't spotted Infinity push into this A-bomb site. So they'll probably catch him by surprise, and he actually hears those bullets come in. Infinity have no idea that there's nobody here. Zelsis will be right up behind. So Infinity should be expectant of somebody through app, somebody on a fast flank. Zelsis once again doesn't really push it. So a retake scenario that Infinity could and should shut away. Kinky's going to be just sat here on A. And there goes the flash. Rebounding through. Nicely connecting. And there's the initial headshot. As Rugratz peek into this triangular crossfire. All three quick kills found. And that is 3-2. But again, no champagne popping for Infinity. They're very behind despite that last round. I really need a pistol here. Otherwise, it'll be very quickly map over. We'll be swiftly going on to Nuke. Five lots of Kevlar for Rugratz. Probably wanting quite a fast style. Not going to be relying on those nades too much. Double flash for Davies, who's also picked up the kit. All four of his teammates. Wow, the USPSs, but what a headshot. Four lots of Kevlar for Infinity, but here come the thunderous trail of T's. Sam instantly goes down. And Rugratz, they're going to be pouring their way onto this A-bomb site. It's kill after kill. That's a successful A-take. Infinity went for it about 14 or 15 times, I think. They only went towards B once on my books. But Rugratz instantly opening up. And now the USPS is all finally able to connect. Here's a 2v2. And the flash over the top. How much damage will it do? The flank is in from Xander. And just taps away Davies. There's the kit on the ground. We can see it outlined. But these USPS headshots need to come through here, right now. Running out of ammo, trying to tap away onto these players as Xander capitalizes from the side. There's the 14th. And Rugratz, a home straight 2 needed from map 2. Of course, it's Nuke. It would be a T side. But you've got to go through to the second with your head held high after a dominating performance like this on the first. Here comes the force up from Infinity. Of course, we didn't see a single eco, a single force buy from Rugratz. They had money all the way through the first half. Infinity in a much more sticky situation. And Spamsy might be about to get stuck in the mud. It's right at the top of Banana. Nice jumping shot to do the further damage. But how much will that Molotov force him forward? Apparently not too much. As Xander gets chomped away. And the tertiary jump comes in to try and foul Zelsis. He doesn't go down. So Rugratz, they did concede a lot of damage right there. Still with their sights set on B. A doublet of players closing the crossfire. And the AK apparently wants to make the play in first. Here's this defense. And the Deagle able to connect with man number 1 and 2. Leaf very low as well. And with 2 bullets in the barrel, Spamsy's going to find it nonetheless. So a second wind from Infinity. I don't know if that's fair to say. I don't know if they even had the first wind here. They're 3-14. More than 10 rounds down at this point. The AWP finally comes through. 1 attempt at a buy. And Rugratz instantly go for the force here. The first time that they've been neglected rifles in a buy round. But it is those nasty, gnarly pistols. I call them the Deadly Deagles. So easy to find the headshots if you've got your aim primed and ready. With an AWP poised over by arch side, it is an easy initial shot to find. But with lots of time on the clock, Rugratz, you don't have to push it right now. That's a new one from Xander. I think that's towards arch. I'd love to catch that, and it is. It's actually arch side for Davey. So they obviously caught him around this corner. He finds a shot through the smoke nonetheless. As the pistol should get shut away here on A. 4 defenders towards this side of the map. As Kinky out in the open will divert his attention up to Apps. And now the AWP can take control for the 4th and the AK for the 5th. 4-14. Rugratz, it'll be pistols for this 4th of the half, round number 19. As we're still a long way off from using that C word, the comeback. Rugratz could just stomp them out and close this off at any point. Eco scenarios, one with just Glocks or even 4 in this scenario, are very rare. It's like a Counter-Strike Eclipse. Xander with the T4 nonetheless, and the Glock can't close out the first. So Infinity should be able to stabilize here at number 5. The big question is, how many rifles can they carry through to round number 20? If they can get this money actually rolling, then they do have a slight chance at posting a successful CT side. And maybe that could give them a second leash of life over in Nuke, but massive gaps in the defense. There's an AWP towards Sander. As the gun barrel gets spotted, the pistols still able to do the damage, and there's Zelsis for another one. A 1v2 situation, and without the Kevlar, that nade does close and takes away a third of his damage, mathematically so. And this A-bomb site taken. Here goes away the C4, and nobody here to take control. They'll be slower onto this bomb site. Will allow an afterplant for Celsius, but the shoulder spotted. There's a 5th, but far from comfortable. As now with rifles, Rugratz, a chance to potentially close it out right here. The gap goes from 12 to 9. But still a very massive margin for Rugratz to be able to close this one away. Apparently wanting to go for some Mac 10s. So expect a bit of speed here in round 20. As second mid seems to be the approach. Davies still with that AWP. And Rugratz, they don't take their fingers off W as it's straight into this A-bomb site over on mid. There go the Molotovs, but pushing straight through nonetheless. Infinity wanting to turtle down. The rotate's not here yet. It's Kinky. He's going to be the first to get potentially overwhelmed as all 5 Ts are here. Nobody on the wrap. And with the smokes down and away, Infinity have done a very good job of slowing these Ts away. And right through that smoke, a secondary headshot nailed. Xander looking for a little more. Through these double boxes, nothing really found. Very little damage dealt. And now Hunter, what can he do? Apparently he's good for 2. The C4 can go down and away. And in a man disadvantage, Infinity with a real task on their hands. The AWP doesn't connect. The Molotov might. But with the smoke, that's a flash down and away. These pair of CTs need to nail some serious shots. And right over the top of Xbox. Xander, Hunter, both found. Take a breath. Wipe the sweat off your brow because that is number 6. Map not over just yet. It's Rugratz. The scoreline closes from an advantage of 12 to an advantage of 8. Rifles come out once again. I love that setup over on the A-bomb site. The smokes really slow Rugratz away. You could see what they were going to go for. That speed, that aggression, that ferocity. Onto the A-bomb site. Holding W right through second mid. Getting towards that A-bomb site in the first 15 seconds of the round. Infinity only had 2 defenders there. They're playing this 3-2 setup, and it seems like Rugratz know this. And here come the AKs, this time with only 1 SMG, as they want to overwhelm the next. It's Sam instantly dropping. Rugratz overwhelm, and now another retake needed. I've got a funny feeling that Inferno VODs have actually been watched by Rugratz here, because they seem to be hyper aware of this CT setup, knowing that it's a 3-2 scenario every time when they're pushing the A-bomb site. This looks like just a classic outplay. And Infinity, they don't want to throw everything into the 6th, apparently, as Spamzy ironically gets spammed through the smoke. Wanting to keep as many rifles alive to avert a possible 16-6. But Rugratz look very prepared for this game, I've got to say. That A-bomb site take, that fast setup, really seems to be a counter. I feel like the in-game leader's been on the VODs. Obviously, spotting the close qualifier up for grabs. If you're going to make it, you might as well put everything into winning this best of 3. You know the scenario since yesterday. So last night, right after that match finishes, you can get straight onto the demos and really read some of these setups. Obviously, HLTV's like a great platform for that. If you're an in-game leader or coach, they've obviously been digging through those demos and really trying to find any sort of inkling that they can get. And once again, a ferocious start as the headshots are hit right through that smoke for man number 2. And the mid push is absolutely eviscerated. Xander might be about to finish this map off in style, as Davey can't connect with the shots. Only a tag, but no frag, as the 16-6 seems a distinct likelihood, as Rugratz about to take this first map, and they're going to do so with aggression. All 3 players trying to counter the AWP. We go into Nuke, Rugratz 1-0 up. What a dominating performance here on Inferno. We're going away, well, a very short break, but don't go very far because Nuke's coming right after this. Rugratz, a good chance to 2-0. It will be their T side to start, perhaps, if Infinity decide to go for that CT started side. But we'll see in just a few moments if it will go exactly as planned and scripted. We'll see you after this break.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience. with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there, and I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind, 'cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home. Reminiscing the late nights, we'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we would hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. So take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby you feel like home.
One map down and one round down. We are back with the open qualifiers, potentially the last map for today. As we sit at 1-0 Rugratz. A very confident start from them. Obviously, Inferno being a very one-sided affair. And of course, yeah, starting us off strong on Nuke as well. Infinity, they definitely have to change the pace. Remember earlier, we were talking about that Nuke, that CT-sidedness. Obviously, Rugratz picking it means that they have to start on this shaky T side. And over with the pistol not going their way, Rugratz will be, well, taking their lead over 1-0. And now forced, obviously, onto, yeah, just pistols in this second. It's probably not going to be the most confident of performances. These pistols should be shut away and out. And Zelsis, he will find those firsts. And Leaf closing it out as well. Couple of taps inbound. Infinity, not the most confident of starts. His Rugratz, a flawless second round. Of course, these SMGs being carried through. And a bit of a bonus as we sit at 0-2. Over on towards this third. No reinvestment needed from Rugratz, of course, but it is going to be 5 rifles coming through for Infinity. Of course, buying into the third instead of forcing and then go for the 4th round buy means that AWP won't be in play. But with the triple smoke away and these couple of flashes as well, definitely a setup that could merit them rounds here. But Rugratz, very confident CT side previously. On Inferno, let's see if they can have as dominant a side on the T side of Nuke. Maps, of course, play very differently to each other, but this is their pick. Definitely a confidence pick coming through, and the SMG's doing the damage. Another spray down from Hunter. That's not just so much money, but all those rifles taken away from Infinity as Kinky needs to really scramble and scurry away. But Xander in the back lines. Might just be another flawless setup. Only one player dropping thus far. As these players aggressively hunt for this final rifle. Trying to fall back and out. Of course, an M4 will be saved. Rugratz don't want to put too much investment into hunting for this final rifle, of course. If they lose 3 or 4 players, it means that they won't have masses of money going through into these next pickups. But of course, now an opportunity to get significantly ahead, considering Infinity aren't going to have too much of a buy in this 4th. Here comes a shotgun though. Little bit of extra investment, bit of bonus bank. Ready to spend. You can level up your money to $2,000, but it looks like, yeah, Davey will want to keep hold of, well, an AWP in the 5th, possibly. And there go the nades in. Again, should be a simple round, but CT side of Nuke often holds complications, especially with a shotgun up close, but completely whiffing the shots. The M4 is the last alive on the A-bomb site, but here comes the flank from behind, drops the bomb, and now the Deagle needs to post in with some kills. The M4 spotted, and it might be down to B unless they can find these openings. The pistol's doing a bit of damage, but finally swept away as Xander takes the back angle. 1 versus 3 here with the Deeg. And instantly gets swept out of the server. 4-0 on the board. $4-0. For naught, for night, for nothing. Rugratz, they do just look like the better team in all fairness. They're hitting all their headshots. Infinity have been, yeah, well, all around this server, just being absolutely blasted. And again, on the T side, it looks very uncompetitive and all the headshots coming in. This A bomb site just being ripped open. And again, last time it was a 1v3. This time a 1v4 turned into a 1v3. But there's the element of surprise gone. They now know that this final rifle is hidden away outside. Without a lot of money in Infinity's pockets, they're probably not going to have too sturdy of a buy coming up in the next. And we'll see what further damage can be done. The AWP wanted, it's gifted and given. Rugratz not playing aggressively. It's going to be 5-0. That's a very strengthy start. The bomb, of course, will explode over on A. Very confident stuff. I love this T side from Rugratz. They're playing very fast. You could see that A bomb site just really didn't stand up to the test of all of those Ts just plummeting on. And it was frag after frag just going Rugratz' way. And they're keeping the SMGs in play for a long, long time. Zelsis, right now, he's 11-0. That is about the dream start. If you're on the T side of... If you're on the CT side of Nuke, if you're dreaming about it, a team member being 11-0 at the start is pretty much what you wake up in hot sweats about. More kills coming in. Zelsis will have a challenge, but he's just mounting more frags onto his scorecard. Spotted. That's so fortunate for Zelsis as he's up to 13 and unlucky for some, certainly not for him, maybe for Infinity perhaps. There's still lots of time on this clock. Xander, he's gonna have quite a substantial flank on the A bomb site. Trigger discipline comes in. He's got to find this frag at some point, but there's a spray away. Surprise, surprise. He's behind you. Pantomime time. There's another 1 versus 3. This time for the Deagle. There's been mobs every single scenario here, just stuck in these unfortunate scenarios. And there's nothing to be done. You can't really criticize him for not finding 1v3 clutches. But he spent half of this map saving right now. This time unsuccessfully as the Deagle gets taken away. 6-0. This is a pause. You'd think Infinity would have called it, but this is actually for Rugratz. Obviously wanting to apply this pressure. That's a bit of an Astralis setup. Obviously a bit of a throwback. Ahead of Fnatic in the major. That's quite some years ago. Maybe people don't remember it, but calling those timeouts when you're ahead to cement that lead. Remember the T side of Nuke can fall apart really quite quickly. So wanting to keep this pressure applied. I'm not sure if many words would have been exchanged right there. And once more these headshots come through. Over on ramp. Remember, I always say it. That's an unfortunate shot. I always mention that your job on ramp isn't even really to find those kills. It's to stay alive for as long as possible. You've got a flow chart in your head. As soon as you spot those Ts, take a couple of shots out, maybe throw away the molly, and then fall back onto the B bomb site. Your job is to stay alive for as long as possible. So Rugratz finding that instant frag, it actually disallows Infinity to go for the rotate downstairs. They'll be there actually later than Rugratz. And yeah, once again, they just plummet onto that bomb site, finding all of these kills, and this time they'll be on the hunt for that AWP. The sniper rifle being wrapped from all sides. There's a no-scope. But the spray on through hits its marker. And I actually noticed that 6-0 pause was actually a technical pause. My squid eyes, everybody knows that squids don't have nice eyesight. Failing me there. Got to be able to read it more clearly, perhaps. Bad caster, perhaps. What a couple of kills. It might be the double spray down, but a 3-2 trade inwards. And with rifles retrieved, an opportunity for Infinity to actually get a first on the board. But already down to the B bomb site, a 2v2 scenario. Still Rugratz taking early control downstairs. Opportunity for Davey to prevent this bomb, and it gets dropped down in the open. Leaf now versus a pair, but Davey, how does he burn alive in that molly? He needed to get out of that quicker. He took so much damage there. And maybe, just maybe the pressure's starting to set in. The round one nonetheless. Infinity picking up a first. Luckily, Zelsis planting in the wrong spot. And get the violins out. That's Zelsis' first death of the half. Seven to 1 on the board. AWP for Davey. 4 lots of automatic rifles coming in. The nades left, right, and centre for the CT side, but strapped for cash. They can't pick up all 5 of those smokes, and the initial kills already being posted. Another double over towards ramp. Zelsis opening it up with another one. And what makes his scoreline even more impressive is that he's finding multiple opening picks in all of these scenarios. He's the one actually doing the damage right now, and as the bomb goes in and away onto B, it's a 5 versus 3. And there's nothing that Infinity can do. Yeah, these games being such a washover are actually quite hard to give like in-depth analysis towards, because it all eventuates and you're saying that Rugratz are dominating in some sort of fashion, but it is that speed that's really catching their defenders off guard. We are already going to be 10 rounds in, and these first 9 have been incredibly quickly won by Rugratz, of course. So 8 to 1 on the board, and it feels like this game started 10 minutes ago. It almost did, but these sorrows haven't just been won by Rugratz and edged out in clutches thus far. It's really just been them beasting with all of the headshots all over the map. Finally, a double up setup coming through. Infinity, bags of cash to go for the further investment. That was over for the previous save, but you can see that it's not so good for all 5 players. The Famous, Max 7, and again a speedy setup. Both of those openings coming in for Rugratz. It's barely traded out until they're onto this A bomb site. Is Hunter able to nail away another one? And Sam, heavy Molotov damage dealt as he's forced away by the flames. Bomb down on A. And the double AWP setup might need to just save here. The money is just so crippled right now. This is such a one-sided scenario. I do actually read the chat. It gives a little bit of insight into the cast. Sometimes 5,000 people or 3,000 people watching the stream sometimes gives insight that a caster doesn't always have time to see. I think a notable play was earlier on Mirage, that bomb being dropped over on the B bomb site in the pistol round. That's something that maybe a couple of thousand people can actually spot, but a caster can't. And I think that that gives a little bit more insight into the cast. Sometimes you can't actually read out every message or whatever. Sometimes it's always spammed, but definitely in a series like this, it's very one-sided. You can give a more chill approach, and yeah, maybe there's a bit of a stance for inclusion there. But right now, 9 to 1 on the board, and yeah, there's not really much more to talk about in terms of this CT-sided setup. There's not a lot of takeaways from Infinity. They're playing a very standard game of CS. They're not even really going for much aggression, and when they are towards ramp, it's being instantly punished. Rugratz's default is contending for these opening kills in every single scenario, and they're just reading this one like a book. Once again, the AWP picks in outside. Hunter, he's so good at those angles, and when you've got a great T-sided AWPer, it can always lend yourself to those aggressive setups and really just taking away Infinity. Their outer defense is actually quite fluid, so standing out in the open, a lot of these opportunities, but it allows Rugratz to go for these trades. And instantly down to the B bomb site once more. You've noticed that these site takes have always been within the first 30 seconds. There's a frag from the rear, but as the C4 goes down and away, still another scenario that Rugratz can potentially win. Double doors opened and a scope spotted is Hunter with another. He is able to dive and dart away, and that smoke is placed on the wrong side of that silo. So Penny should be able to have a clean engagement here as the C4 potentially diffuse, but with no kit, Infinity have to hurry the hell up. Marbs with the first, but the second Penny just diving and darting away. This is so dangerous as there's no time on the board, and to add insult to injury, the frag is found, rubbing salt in that wound. It's a 10th round. 1-10. The money not looking much better. Infinity might force it up anyway. A bit of a dangerous scenario here as they are facing on Infinity. Yeah, just tough stuff on the CT side. The Max 7 comes out once again. Last time it was pretty hopeless. Couldn't really find any of those opening frags. Rugratz all around this map. That speed. One of the worst Molotovs you'll ever see, but I think they'll shrug it off once again as they've had so many easy site takes here, especially towards that A bomb site. Just plummeting onto these bomb sites, and Zelsis once more. I'd love to see a scorecard right now because he's finding all of those frags. And over towards the flank, the Mag 7 taken care of, and Zelsis more and more headshots. He's 19-3 right now. That's unbelievable. Infinity, nothing that they're doing is stopping Zelsis. He's so far ahead of the pack. Leaf has just above half of his kills and 3 times Zelsis' deaths. He's trying to close up that gap a little bit with all of these entries, but Zelsis is going to be right behind and trying to post through shots of his own. It's Leaf instead to open them with 3 and 4 as well, as he's gunning right now for the ace. He's only got 10 HP to do the damage. And Davey desperately trying to save the sniper rifle. 12-1 will be the scoreline. I see people asking how many teams are left. In the NA qualifier, these are the last 2 teams. Of course, earlier Envy being the first team securing their place in the closed qualifier. Remember that the major plays very differently to each and every other tournament. You've got 4 open qualifiers. Actually, 4 opportunities for all of these teams. If you get knocked out, even in second place in qualifier 1, you've got 3 other opportunities. 4 total open qualifiers to make your way to the closed, where you meet the other winners. Of course, MB being one of them, and then those invite teams as well. We'll be seeing some big brands and some sturdy names. Some staples of the Counter-Strike scene already being kind of semi-confirmed, especially in Europe. We've got 4 of the biggest brands in the scene taking center stage just in the qualifier, and they're still miles away from the major. Of course, this is just the qualifications for the minor. Valve obviously expanding those spots from 16 to 24 about a year ago now. An opportunity for Infinity, one that they will go for. No saving anymore, as the scoreline will sit 13-1. Unlucky for some if they lose it. And Rugratz on all of these angles, finding all of these frags, and it's Leaf with back-to-back quad kills. Firstly on the A bomb site, proving that he's just effective down on B. And Rugratz could close this out with just 3. 3 rounds needed. Usually, you're expecting to see a 13-2, 14-1 side, maybe on the CT side. That would be dominating. As T, picking up 13. I'm ready to wash our hands with this series. This feels all but over. Infinity, the only way that they can get back here, maybe taking this second round, then a pistol, and just dominating the CT economy. But Rugratz have seemed so sturdy on both sides that seems like almost a 0% chance right now. I was going to say that I've seen crazier things, but to be honest, I probably haven't. A 5v3. As saving is now no longer an option. Rugratz have been just so abusive, taking it out of control in the opening 10-15 seconds of the round. Completely crushing this CT defense. And Zelsis does it one more time. Here come the headshots to close off this half. 21 in 4. Leaf not far behind with 21 in 9. 42 frags between Rugratz' top 2 players. I can barely believe my eyes. This is where the CS is supposed to be competitive, but apparently not. That wasn't on the schedule for today. That wasn't written in, because 14-1 T side of Nuke to try and do the damage and get into this close qualifier. Remember, only 2 teams from each open qualifier secure their spots into the close. That's 8 total per region. I'll be joined, I think, by 8 invite teams as well. So, as I said before, the heavy hitters. Here as the smokes go down and away. Infinity try and pour into A. Zelsis the first to fall, but here come the headshots for the CTs. As a 1v2 for Xander has to come through to end this series early, but he stood out in the open. And messy taps, finally Davey, almost running out of bullets, nevertheless finding the kill. And Infinity, not quite out of this open qualifier yet, but still a couple of chances. Remember, this is exactly what happened on Inferno. A very dominant opening side, losing the second pistol round. So unable to close it out with one of these embarrassing scorelines that we often talk about. 16 O's, 16 1s and 2s. And these pistols doing heavy damage outside. Nevertheless taken care of. Infinity need to take a deep breath. I'd love to see a bit of a tactical timeout. I don't know if they've even ridden off this series themselves. But 14-3. And the AWP initially in place. Hunter's been quite a quiet player, but that's only because he's got 2 of his teammates fragging like absolute stars right now on Nuke. 42 frags in one half from 2 players, averaging 21 each. That's almost a 2v5 on its own. Leaf, that's exactly how you play ramp. Just taking the one shot and then backtracking to B. That's exactly what I love to see. Playing it. You've got that flow chart in your head. You first spot out those couple of T's. Take a couple of shots. Maybe you can find a pop. There goes the nade as well. You fall back to the B-bomb site, and you can see that Infinity just can't collapse onto him. He's delaying the push. And once again, that allows the rotate to come in and through. Rugratz already with a nice sturdy defense. And here on the A-bomb site, they've also got one posted. Does the nades come in? Xander not accounting for the second shot, but nevertheless, an easy spray down. He might be low HP, but gunning for even more. As Sam and Davey do the damage, but with an AK remaining in hand, switching over to the Krieg, it's just not good enough. 15-3, Rugratz are 1 away from this series. They're 1 out of 12 away from this close qualifier. as soon as those pushes come through, it's just boom, headshot, straight frag onto that A bomb site. All of the kills come in, and the FAMASes now looking to close this series out. The AK-47 and Krieg being the only pair of rifles for Infinity to try and shut this one away. Hunter's going to do it instead. What a dominating performance. 4 fast frags. And I think Infinity, they're already leaving the server. They don't believe in the 1v5 Deagle to initiate the comeback. And I got to be honest, I don't either. Davey, he'll be the final player to fall here. And it will be the 16-3 on the board. What a dominating performance all the way through this open qualifier for Infinity. A 2-0 in the best of 3. And they'll be joining Envy over in those closed versus the invite teams. Still 3 open qualifiers to come, but that will be another night. It's a goodbye from me in the meantime. Thank you so much for joining me for this exciting show over tonight. We're going to say goodbye and go over to more Counter-Strike tomorrow. Keep your eyes peeled for all the further open qualifier action before the heavy hitters take place in the closed. Thank you very much for watching. We'll see you next time.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there, and I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away, a fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again. I know that you won't be
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. Need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then wake up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.